Good morning. How are we today? We are back after another week off. I say a week off. We're just back. I have been leveling my monk, and we are ready for some muck glovin'. Hope you're doing okay today. Today, I will be playing the monk and figuring out the build. So let's head into the game. So I'm currently level 84, and I've equipped the gear that I'll be using, or some of it anyway. So at the moment, I'm just using a bow. We haven't set up the quarterstaff stuff yet. So I have a periphery bow that I've slotted in an additional arrow and 5% damage is all. We're using Coming Calamity, Kadiro's Gambit, Yoke of Suffering, and then I just grabbed some gear from my Pathfinder. So the helm with Dangerous Blossom allocated to it. We're using Painter's Servant gloves. And then just some rare gear. So lots of optimization to do, lots to figure out. But I'm going to run some more maps and then figure out what's missing. That is the plan. I haven't even put any support gems in Wind Dancer, so let's do that. Lots and lots of optimization to be done. So we've got Blind, probably some Maim. We could do Knockback and Punch Through. And Magnified Area, probably. Alright, let's slot these into Wind Dancer. And we can do a little bit of mapping and figure out what we need to change. I guess I'll go grab Clarity 1, seeing as I've got 10 spare spirit at the moment. Throw that in Overwhelming Presence. A bit more mana regen. And let's see how this plays. So I've just been kind of aimlessly wandering around the map at the moment. Just leveling up a bit. So we'll just do some 4 mod maps while we're optimizing the build. So I tested a little bit with Lightning Arrow, and at the moment I'm using Ice Shot. So I don't know what's going to be the best setup for this. That's why I still have a Lightning Rod slotted in. And I don't know if my idea is going to work. So the idea is that I'm using a periphery bow that has a high elemental, and then the alternative Painter's Servant for Fists of Stone gives me extra physical. So I'm trying to do some armor break shenanigans. I don't know if it's going to work. At the moment, it's not really working, I'll be honest. But it might just be a damage thing. Might just need to scale up damage a bit more. We might need to slot in Ulnatol's Embrace somewhere. Obviously, the build is not very tanky at the moment either. Mr. Dosh, how you doing, man? Welcome in. I'm doing pretty good. We are in the process of optimizing our very unoptimized build. How are you doing? What are you playing at the moment? Feels like the builders are pretty close to being good. I just need to get some reliable armor breaks off the heralds so we can get some herald chains going. But what I'll do, I'll level up to 90 so I can equip all the gear. Pocho also. How are you doing? Yes, it is the afternoon here. It's early afternoon on this blistering hot summer's day in the UK. How are you doing, Mr. Osso? You having a good time? Welcome in. You were bored yesterday and started gemling grenade. Grenades get extra proj, is that, from gemling alternate quality? Is that right? Mr. Blazeworks TV. Ah, straight in with the Ass 11, huh? How you doing, man? I'm good, broke 100 div last night, so thinking about a new build. Cold Spark is fun, but it makes a bit too much to get top tier damage. Right, Cold Spark scaling is expensive, is it? That doesn't surprise me. I guess there's a lot of very expensive plus spell skill level stuff that you need to buy for it. Don't know how to get around to those rogue exiles. I don't know, I'm doing a series rule with Embitter and Blood Magic, so it's a bit different than the ones people are doing. Yeah, but I imagine you still want skill levels, eh? Seeing as it's, because it's spell-based. One orb of annulment, eh? So plan is I'll level up to 90 and then I'll figure out some optimization. I have to start doing some tweaking of the build. I corrupted Adzeres to get +6 and overrolled the as extra fizz, so I think the staff is as good as it can be. Ah, okay. Well, I mean, I know like plus all spells rings are like 100 divines, right? Because the mod is so rare. But yeah, I'm looking forward to going back to gemling. I'm even considering gemling as my Timmy League starter. I was considering doing a Galvanic Shards gemling. Because actually it feels like the extra bolts loaded for the alternative quality for Galvanic Shards might make it a really good like endgame grinder. So that's what I'm considering at the moment for Timmy League. And if it doesn't work out, there's always Tactician. So I could do like Gemling or Tactician with Galvanic and Stormblaster bolts. Feels like it would be a pretty good league starter. I have no idea what you mean by that, but I'm more of a vibe kind of guy. Mean by what? Oh, the alternative quality. Right, the ascendancy. What the ascendancy does for grenades. I can't remember if it makes them fire more projectiles or if it does something else. Extra detonation, maybe? I can't remember. I assume that would be the reason that you're playing Gemling. Or you're just going to do some stat stacking. The concepts of putting gems in your body is so cool, and grenades go boom. Fair enough. Don't need any more of a reason than that. Lucas Fontana. Welcome in, man. And happy Father's Day to all the fathers as well. Good shout. But yeah, there's just so many cool options with Gemling. I'm looking forward to going back to it on softcore for the Arc. I'm looking forward to trying it out in Timmy League. Feels like it would be a pretty good. Saying that though, I mean, Tactician would also be very good for Stormblast bolts because we can pin the boss in place while we load up Stormblast and then just one-shot them. Feels like it would be pretty strong. Could definitely do with a lot more evasion. What am I at? 50%? That's not very good. I am planning on putting out a how to do campaign fast, or at least a build guide for leveling through the campaign fast. Seeing as I've got my campaign time to under 4 hours, I recorded it all, and so I'm just going to put together a little guide on what uniques to buy and what to build to just fly through the campaign for your second character. So that'll be my next video, while we get this build online and working properly. Damage is a bit low at the moment.
darkness descends, and with it your end.
I guess lightning rod doesn't work that well with ice shot. I probably don't get as many chains as I would do otherwise. Did I not have any exalts with me? I got loads of exalts with me. Oh, it's corrupted. Why is it corrupted? I guess I should do the summoning circle, even though this isn't very good at single target at the moment. We're gonna have to get the bells going at some point. Maybe cast a bells instead of... Oh. Cast bells instead of lightning rods. If I could get the damage up a bit, then maybe we could one-shot some packs. Tricky, tricky, tricky. Oh, did I not activate the Val Beacon? I should probably do that.
The spirit calls. 5 lit, the end draws near.
There we go.
Don't lose focus.
It's very loud in my office today, mostly because I've got the aircon going. It is roasting here. Let's keep a Vile Orb around. Mana... Alive. Alright, let's move this down here somewhere. Sell everything else, I guess.
Yes, I serve. Take our gold and go. Goodbye.
Alright, onwards. Be nice if I could find an untainted paradise somewhere. We could head over to this woodland, but unfortunately at the moment, it's through a 200% delirious map, and this build cannot do that yet. It's barely doing normal T15s. So I'll just keep running 4 mods with some experience tablets. Let's see how some delirium goes. I might just end up dying very quickly here.
Nothing like the scent of gunpowder in the morning. Fog.
I think it's quite reassuring that the damage isn't terrible. So it shouldn't take much optimization to get this running pretty smoothly. Though despite having something like gain 50% of damage as extra fizz, I don't seem to be able to break armor very easily with the heralds. Which is a bit of a shame. Oh, almost died. And I do wonder if I can use the runic ward that I have to increase the fizz damage a bit more, maybe. Maybe check out some runic ward supports. I don't know if I should rune master the Painter's Servant gloves. I don't know how that works. I guess I could rune master a pair that I'm not currently using. But I don't know how much evasion and energy shield we would end up giving up. Well, I'm not getting very much mana leech back, which is another issue of the build. I picked up a ring with mana leech, and we're doing quite a lot of physical damage, but maybe it's just better to use Oisin's Oath. Warding Rune of Obsession. I guess it's the reduced damage taken, which is nuking my mana leech. Alright, let's just gamble on the unique belt. You never know. Finally got around to watching Project Hail Mary last night. Excellent film. Ooh, a logbook. I thought they did a really good job of turning that book into a film. Wow, it's not even paused the... Oh, there we go. The pausing is so inconsistent, eh? For Delirium Fog. Like, now it's paused after the expedition has stopped? I typically avoid movies based on books. They tend to cut corners. Well, there's not really much you can do to get away from cutting corners, right? It's a different medium. Like, obviously, especially with Andy Weir books, you can't really have all of the figuring out how to do things stuff in the movie. There's no way around it, really, unless you wanted to make the film like 12 hours long. But I think they did a pretty good job of like capturing the story. And to me, it makes it feel like it's worth both reading and watching the book, which isn't always the case. I mean, most of the criticism I seem to have seen about Project Hail Mary was people don't like it because it's too happy, which is such a weird criticism for people to make. It's like a very sweet story. Even the book is a very sweet story, so it's nice every now and again to have something a bit uplifting. Good lord. Oh, what is this going to be? 3 orbs of annulment? 3 perfect chaos. Am I going to be able to do this, or am I going to have to relog onto a good character? This is quite a lot of divines. Alright, let's go. I imagine I'm just going to get a one-shot all of a sudden from this level of rune. Why is my mana not coming back? I have like so much fizz damage. It's so weird. It just feels like the gainer's fizz just isn't really working based on the amount of armor I'm breaking and the amount of mana I'm getting back. Do I have life leech as well? No, I only have mana leech. Really? Only one applies at a time? Are you sure that's true? You can't have life and mana leeching at the same time? Was that one of the changes they made? Ah, okay. I completely forgot it said that. Good job I didn't try and stack both in. But no, I've only added mana leech. 6% of fizz damage is mana. I don't have any other sources. Quite literally the dumbest change they could have made for leech. Yeah, it does seem a bit strange that you can't do both. I'm not really sure like what overpowered setup there would be. But it definitely seems like I'm not leeching mana, right? I mean, I have life on kill, I think. Do I have life on kill? I don't even know if I do. No, I don't think I even have a source of life on kill. Saying that, though, my life does seem to jump up when I kill things. I don't have it on a jewel, do I? Nope. Oh, yeah, there we go. Well, I just ran out of flasks in that case. That's fine, we'll have another go. Should be nearly done with this remnant. Ah, surprise mana drain. Alright, I'm going to actually pop back and get an Oisin's Oath because this... I'm not leeching enough mana. I just think maybe this isn't working properly. The gain is extra physical. I don't know. It's definitely not working as well as I expected it to. So total damage 7k to 18.5k. Physical damage only 900 to 2463. Interesting. Feels like the number should be higher than that when I have 35% here, 10% here, and another 8 on my tree. That's 53. Do I have an Oisins? I don't. Let's buy one. Let's buy one and see if it makes things better.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
I'm getting tired of running out of mana already. Maybe I just drop Armor Explosion as well for the moment. Put something else in. Can do Ice Bite maybe. So we've got Innovate and Ice Bite because we're doing all of the ailments. But yeah, if the armor break tech isn't going to work, there's probably not a huge reason for me to be doing anything with Painter's Servant. But we'll keep tweaking. Maybe there's some way I can get it to work. I really like to get it to work. I thought it was a cool idea. It also doesn't seem like I'm shocking. I'm not shocking or igniting either. Like what is going on? I should be doing shock, chill, ignite, freeze. But it just doesn't seem to be working. It's only doing freeze because I'm doing ice shot, but ice shot only converts physical damage to cold. All of our other elemental damage, and it shouldn't even matter, right? Because we should be applying, all hits should be applying all ailments. We even have overwhelming presence going. I guess we're not actually doing very much damage, eh? Or not very much damage of each element, but that shouldn't matter either. All of our damage contributes to all ailments.
Spirit's will, you'll die by mine. Let fly.
Oh, there's a shock. But I guess that was from, the shock was from lightning rod, not from ice shot.
Nothing without struggle.
It's a mystery.
What is it?
At least we're getting mana back now.
Can I help?
Let's grab some graters so we can slam stuff.
Hello. Take our gold and go. Fine, fine.
Try this setup out for a while.
Strange dreamlike terrain.
Okay, well, we killed a shocked enemy there, so... Seems to be working now. Must have been just something to do with that map. Maybe I'd rolled ailment resistance or something. Level 87. Yeah, I mean, hopefully I don't have to just default to going something boring like crit. Oh, this stupid mana drain, eh?
The final beacon.
Alright, we have shocked this one.
That's all, sirs. The way reveals itself.
Not a lot of supplemental damage in PoE 2. Oh, I've accidentally opened a breach. My bad. You miss Impale. That was one of your favorite things to build around, and it works like Doogie in PoE 2. Well, how does it work differently to the way it works in PoE? And I mean, I've used Impale, and it's not been terrible when I've used it, but I guess I've only used it for a little bit of supplemental damage. I haven't built around it.
I will do what I must.
I know there's some cool stuff you can do with Impale in PoE 2 with like Ice Impale. You can like Frost Glacial Bolt and Ice Impale. It's pretty cool. I can't remember what the name of the support is that lets you do Impale but for ice damage. In PoE 2, Impales can only be extracted by a character that did not implement it. What? Did they change that? Because I have definitely extracted Impales that I have cast. What, is that another change in 0.5? Oh shit. Crystalline shards, yeah, that was the one. But I'm like, when did they change Impale so that you couldn't extract your own Impales? That seems extremely counterintuitive. If it's true, it's a bug, right? Feels like it's the other. Is it? It feels like it's the other way around, right? Where only you can extract your Impales. I think it's the other way around, that you can't extract Impales with a minion. Because I was using it on a lot of my physical crossbow builds, where I would create the Impales with armor-piercing rounds, and then extract them with fragmentation rounds, or the other way around. And it added quite a lot of supplemental damage. I'm angry I took this long to realize how dumb I am. Thank you for shedding light on that. Well, I mean, I'm glad now you can use Impale, right? Opens up some build-making opportunities. I mean, I misread things all the time, so no big deal, is it? I'm thinking Vaulting Slam Impale Titan. Let's see what happens. Nice, man. Well, there you go. That's a plus, right? You've got yourself a new build. Welcome to the stream, by the way, wife. Good to have you here. No, I don't want to run chilled ground. Let's just run around the outskirts of this city. Just explore the atlas a bit.
Death lurks in sunlight. Back to the soil.
Just a few more levels. And then I can go shopping. Daximus, hello, hello. Are you scaling wisp damage with a companion nodes or not worth it? I'm not currently planning to scale minion damage. The main reason I'm using the bow is just for the... Ideally, elemental damage contributes to all ailment buildup. And then they apply the fairy fire debuff as well, but no, I'm not planning on splitting the scaling. Splitting scaling in PoE 2 doesn't normally work very well. You generally need to go all in on one thing, so we're going to focus on attack damage. Mr. Protagonist, you tried using Painter's Servant? Oh, the bow, yeah. Understood. Thank you, sir. Good to see you. Good to see you too, Daximus. Good to have you here. You tried using most gloves at some point now? Yeah, I'm nowhere near optimized at the moment. I kind of just took whatever while I'm leveling up to 90. So after we hit 90, I will start tweaking the build a bit. I didn't even make the switch until 78. But at the moment, it's not quite working how I'm expecting, so I might need to do quite a lot of tweaking. Surprised by how much I like the knockback gloves because they turn into vacuum gloves. Yeah, Empire's Graph seems like a cool option. But you're melee, right? Yeah, sucking everything in sounds really cool. I would prefer to keep everything a bit further back, but... My main idea was to use Painter's Servant Fists of Stone to get armor break explosion chains going. But at the moment, as you can see by the amount of armor getting broken by the heralds, nothing is getting its armor fully broken. For this bow, I think you can get a lot of value out of Snakebite and Asphyxia. Yeah, Asphyxia is a good idea. But at the moment, I want to try and get the Painter's Servant idea to work. I mean, if I'm just going to equip like the best gloves, then it would probably be more likely something like Malagaro's, right? And just go crit. But at the moment, I just want to get the idea. I want to see if the idea works rather than whatever the best is. And then I just grabbed a Kadiro's because it seemed like a good stand-in quiver, regardless of what I want to do. Plus it looks pretty cool when everything, you know, when I get tons of extra projectiles and returning projectiles, and it's just quite a cool quiver that I've never got to play with before. Is there an armor break support that's based off of cold damage or freezing? There is Breachlord's Rift lineage gem, which allows fully broken armor to apply to cold and lightning damage. But it doesn't let you break armor with that damage. It just has fully broken armor applies to it. So that is on the list of things to test. And there's one that breaks 50% of armor when you freeze or electrocute. Yes, brittle armor, right? But I don't know if brittle armor would help with herald chains. It might do, I guess. But to be honest, at the moment, I'm just not really doing enough damage with the heralds. Breachlord's Rift also breaks armor. Oh, it has 2 effects, right? Oh, okay, right. Gotcha. I missed the first one. You could scale it to almost 100%. I mean, you could scale it to 100%. If it works the same as the pin passive tree node, then you can get full armor break quite easily. So then I guess the question would be, can we freeze with armor explosion? Because if we can freeze with armor explosion, then we can get Herald of Ice Chains going. Gainer's physical might still be bugged. It was not giving the right amount of damage. You know what? That feels like it. It feels like that's true, Wolf. Considering how much Gainer's Fizz I have, it feels like I'm not doing enough physical damage. Which is a shame. I don't know about 100% freeze, but it will contribute. Well, yeah, I mean, technically, all of my damage should do all ailments, but I don't even know if that's working properly. That one works for sure. Yeah, I mean, I guess if I'm not getting enough Gainer's physical, then maybe that's what I'm experiencing. I figured out where I was wrong. The attack that implements Impale cannot extract it. So what if we do Hollow Form, Cold Impale with the bell for crit and extraction? That sounds fun. Yeah, that sounds fun, Pacho. Armor explosion might need the gloves. Well, at the moment, my armor explosion should do all ailments because all damage types that I'm doing should contribute to freeze buildup. Alright, because I have Periphery, which means all elemental damage freezes. And I have Painter's Servant, which means all physical damage freezes. So literally all of my damage should be doing all ailments.
I carry few possessions, and I don't have room for that.
Should be anyway. But it might just be that I'm just not doing enough damage. I could try. I'm going to go back to Lightning Arrow for a bit and see how that feels. I never got to play with Lightning Arrow.
What is it? Who sent you? Acceptable. For Doriani.
All right, just keep a bunch of maps to keep running. What's my current played at? Not doing too bad to 90. I'm at just under 9 hours. Though I was doing a bit of faffing around because when I realized that the Painter's Servant wasn't a direct translation from good roll to good roll, I was doing a bunch of figuring out of which of my Painter's Servant gloves would give me the most physical damage. Might sound dumb, but I can't stand the lightning arrow sound effect. Sounds more like a taser than a lightning strike. Well, hopefully it's not too loud for you, wife. I can barely hear it over the music, so... I think the damage is slightly lower on Lightning Arrow, but it has better coverage and a lot more synergy with Lightning Rod while we're just smashing through a few maps.
The mighty fall.
I think one of the challenges with my current setup of this build as well, because I'm using a unique chest and a unique amulet, I don't really have a good way to get extra spirit. It might be that if I'm doing Coming Calamity stuff, that I need to use something like Alpha's Howl to get some extra spirit and maybe throw in an Eternal Rage like that. Or I guess if I'm doing bells, I could get rage off of my bell.
A treasure waiting to be claimed.
Oh, fuck. Well, that's a lot of enemies. I wonder if I can only apply one ailment at a time. Do you think that's the issue? That I can only contribute to one bit of ailment buildup at a time? So like once they're shocked, then I can freeze them? It's really hard to tell. I have no idea what like the mechanics of this, how the mechanics of this build work. I just happened to be using Painter's Servant for leveling and saw the Fist of Stone translation, was like, oh, I want to try and do something with that. I think it's just that the base damage of the bow is kind of low. Yeah, it's what, like 400 DPS, right? That and Kadiro doesn't help. Yeah, should I try a different quiver out? Asphyxia's Wrath. Or do you think I should just use like a high damage rare quiver? Recommend a rare one. Yeah, it's probably a good shout. Alright, should do a little bit of tweaking at the moment then. See if we can make McGlovin a bit better. I don't think I have any good quivers laying around. If I'm using Yoke, maybe Asphyxia works. Well, we're already getting lots of increased damage taken as, right? It's not multiplicative, it's additive with itself, so... You think the setup is viable? It's hard to get going? I mean, it's certainly viable, right? It's already looking okay. It doesn't need much to get a bit better. There's a lot we can do. All right, I don't have any. Let's do quiver plus proj. Oh, we can only get +1 proj now, right? Yeah. Let's see. Double damage plus proj. Oh, this is triple damage plus proj and dex and crit chance. 5x. Wow, super cheap. Quivers are cheap, eh? We could grab one with proj speed, also quite cheap. Or maybe I just do triple damage and plus proj for now. Let's just test it out. I have Lavianger. Yes, that's true. I haven't taken the nodes yet. Like I said, I've just been taking random nodes, and I just threw on Laviangers because I have it. I haven't respec'd at all yet. The build is incredibly unoptimized. We have not reached that point yet. So yes, you'll be able to fix many things with this tree because it's basically a random tree. My plan was to get to 90 and then start tweaking. You can see there's like a bunch of nodes I've taken where I've just been testing things out, like armor break. Picked up these nodes over here. All right, let's see if this how this feels.
Speak. What is? I have many services. Fine, fine.
All right. Maybe this will suddenly feel a lot better. A boy can dream, eh? Oh, I'm going to miss all the extra arrow effects, though. Kadiro's does feel like a pretty strong quiver. This feels worse. But that might just be the map that I've rolled. Alright, we'll run the whole map and just see how it feels on average. But it does feel like I'm doing less damage, eh? Was the other one Delhi? I mean, we've run a Delhi map. With Kadiros. But that was also with ice arrows rather than lightning arrows. Wow, they're just like not taking any damage. I wonder if the diamond-tipped arrows from Kadiros was doing a lot of work. That guarantees a crit, right? Flash charge, please? The crit and damage bonus. Yeah. I think Kadiros is stronger than you're giving it credit for. Plus the returning projectiles is basically double damage, and they were coming back quite a lot. All right, let me switch back to Kadiros and see if things die quicker.
Back to the
Oh, fuck. Shade Walkers. Oh, it might just be the map. Feels about the same, actually, doesn't it? Oh. Oh, fuck off. Let me out! Let me out! No! Oh my god. Hardcore character saved. Yeah, but I also need to go get my 4th ascendancy, and then I can actually... also start testing all the combo stuff out. We could do like Mantra of Destruction. We could do Hand of Chayula for single target to get like Freezing Mark or something. Yeah, shall I try Ice Shot with the rare crossbow? I think this is just a tough map. Oh, what's going on with the deli bar as well? Why is the deli bar stuck on the right-hand side? Did it finish? Did I leave the area or something? I don't know what's going on. Oh, it doesn't go away if you run out. Oh, right. I accidentally ran out of time. I don't know how. I poured it out as it was ending. Oh, there we go. It hadn't actually ended. I just clicked left click and I got my splinters. Weird. Just another bug. But I wasn't getting any additional, like, stacks, so... Didn't have the FF arrows. I mean, Ice Shot does seem to do more damage, eh? Or at least it feels like it. Probably just because it's got more reliable freezing, which means we get more Herald of Ice explosions. Alright, now we have freezing and gloom, so everything will just get vaporized. It does feel like the delirium fog from mirrors still needs a bit of tweaking to make it feel a bit better. The whole like it mattering where you run in a map, especially with all the different layouts and stuff, it just doesn't feel very compatible with like the way you want to play the game, like exploring around the map. Especially if the map is a ring shape and then you have to leave the fog to get to the boss or something. It just seems a bit stupid. They should just have the timer increase on like the enemies you kill or something. Like something like that. Wow, it's draining my mana without being anywhere near me, eh? Oh, and it's an invincible monster. Good. An invincible mana drainer, just what you need. Where are your minions? Oh my god. I wonder if any of the other arrow skills would also be good with this build, seeing as we really are just using the arrows as a delivery mechanism for all of our elemental damage and all of our ailment application. What if I just did bow shot? Do you reckon bow shot would work? I guess it doesn't have any additional damage effectiveness. Would be one of the issues there.
Crush the intruder! Do not falter!
I've just used all of my flasks, basically. Oh, and messed that up as well. Okay, I'm out of flasks. Shit.
His will echoes! Steel yourself!
Alright, we're rolling on Runic Ward.
Cut them down!
Oh, shit.
Purge the unworthy! Blinded by dogma! Seal their fate!
Oh, fuck. Yeah, didn't get out in time. I was chilled. Oh well, almost did that that fight with just runic ward. Wow, he's so mobile though. Oh, he missed. Stupid. He missed again. You gonna hit them? Okay, he's missed every single shot. Come on, dude. What is going on? This seems bugged. There we go, we got that one. Oh my god, how many times did that bounce? Okay, missed again. There we go, we got him. See if I can actually do some damage. Nope, there we go, there is another one. See if we can get it. No, oh no, he got it. He got it that time. This boss fight is way too long. I'm also appear to be permanently chilled.
Each battle teaches, each step reveals.
What is this clip? Very good clip, thank you. Excellent clip. Thought about ice-tipped arrows. I'm gonna be honest, I haven't thought much.
Indeed.
I've not engaged my brain all that much with this build just yet.
Go on.
Have you used ice-tipped arrows before? Oh, look at that. +5 melee and 150% increased fizz damage. That's pretty good. Pretty good base. That'd be worth a pretty penny. Just kind of a free buff on a bow build. Oh, it's a buff, right. I thought it was another arrow shot thing to use.
Yes. Valgold is worth more.
Oh, we don't want chilled ground, so we can roll it off. Shocked ground is fine. That and barrage with Oros conviction. That sounds like a lot of buttons. What other skills are there that we could use? Ready your active bow, empowering your next repeatable bow or projectile spear attacks. Convert fizz damage to cold damage and trigger ice fragments on hit. Can be bypassed by expending a frenzy charge. But it only it empowers 4 attacks. Seems like I would have to hit that way too much. Dog A is looking out of the window. Dog B barks in the other room. Dog A leaves to look out of the other window. Well, maybe he knows something that the other one doesn't. Hmm. We could do electrocuting arrow. It has increased attack speed and the same attack damage as lightning arrow. Well, detonating arrow looks like it sucks. Might need to be mindful of what ailment each skill can apply. No, you can only apply electrocute or shock, right? I wish Tornado Shot wasn't just a buffing skill. I really miss Tornado Shot from PoE 1. That was one of my favorite skills. We'd have to equip like a taming if we want to do Tornado Shot stuff, eh? I assume it can pick up ground effects, right? Maybe it can't. It doesn't say it can. Plus it's a damage over time effect. Which means it doesn't hit, right? Which is no good. Aim skyward, aim skyward, aim skyward. I don't want to aim skyward. I want to aim at the enemy. Not all wind skills would get those bonuses. I was hoping you could do it on the snake spear skill. Yeah, it seems like it, eh? Oh, I need another experience tablet. Pack size, rarity. Oh, there we go.
Be not distracted by beauty.
Well, 2 more levels, and I've got a 6-link bow shot that I can test out as well. It'll have a lower, it won't have damage effectiveness, but we won't need Oisin's Oath. So that is one benefit, right? It costing 0 mana. Yeah, I mean, I hope we can just get Periphery looking very solid. Or we might be returning to gemling much sooner than anticipated. I don't know if I have any other interesting ideas for Martial Artist apart from a Periphery. I know there was the Culling Strike stuff that you mentioned, Protagonist. Wish I had the spare 200 div to put the Culling Legacy on the horror gloves. Which legacy is that? At least Elder's Legacy has come down in price. To be honest, it was excellent timing that they've buffed Elder's Legacy drops, because I was not relishing the comments I was going to get on my Gemling. Oh, has it gone back up already? Oh, for fuck's sake. Was it just a panic sell, was it, that dropped the price? It was back to 240 a few hours ago. Well, as long as it levels out around there, I mean, that's still too much, but it's better than the, what, 500 it was a couple of days ago? They just need to make it less rare. It's like one of the interesting things about this patch in it is just everyone is just priced out of it. Who's going to justify 240 div on the Thorntown, right? You just can't try anything fun and interesting because it's so expensive for a lot of people anyway. If you haven't been grinding like a maniac like I have since League launch. Culling Strike feels really good with the new Witch Hunter, with the new gloves, but I guess you either use a Witch Hunter or you spend an arm and a leg, yeah. I mean, spending an arm and a leg, that is the theme of this patch.
Something rare.
At least most farming strategies are pretty lucrative, right? You don't have to be able to do 200% Delirious to make good money. That is one benefit. It's not quick to make a couple of hundred divs, but it's not slow compared to other leagues. A bit of a focused farm with a half-decent build and you're all good. If you have 240 divs, I feel like the game's already GG. I mean, it's not that hard to farm up 240 divs. Even just with normal drops, right? Not even accounting for jackpots. I guess that doesn't really take into account the rest of the gear you need to buy, right? That's just for one rune. Stand alive, stand alive. Stand alive, stand alive. Stand alive. It's when you have the attention span of a toddler and want to vow multiple H4 just on a whim. We all have the attention spans of toddlers now, eh? Staying alive. After you, no, after me. Exploding orbs in this patch need to chill the hell out. There are lots of exploding orbs, eh? You're a caster and you're getting annoyed. How is melee supposed to play this game? Well, you play melee with the builds that are fake melee, eh? That can do all their damage from a distance. Or can, like, dart around the screen. Simple. At least they do way less damage than before. If you have a little bit of tank, you can kind of just face tank a lot of them. Just play the content melee is good at. But I ask you, what content is that? I made a Flicker Strike at home build with the Lightning Warp. That was a blast. Yeah, I've seen... I think I saw a clip of someone playing a similar build to that, Pocho. Looked pretty cool. I think I prefer Kadiro's Gambit to a Rare Quiver. I decided.
Who sent you? Take our gold. Goodbye.
What were you using to a lightning warp? What were you lightning warping onto, Pocho? Is it the ball lightning thing? Or arc? I can't remember how lightning warp works. Ball lightning, unleash, multi-shot, and hold right click. Nice. I tested ball lightning on my tornado gemling as a way to shock, but the alternate quality on ball lightning is reduced projectile speed. And so it had something like 65% reduced speed, which basically meant it kind of stood still. It was very annoying to cast on bosses, because I had to run up to them. Had to basically melee them with ball lightning. For a build where you want to use it for shock, gemling is kind of annoying. Yeah, I ended up just doing Thunderstorm with like tons of extra no's for shock chance.
Come closer. Let me tread your doom.
Wow, this is not taking any damage.
I will drink your soul. Darkness surrounds you.
I should probably just be using Freezing Mark for when I run into something like this.
The die is cast.
Oh.
Unravel.
Should probably stop walking into delirium mirrors, to be honest. It'd be cool if there was like a reverse tablet for blocking. Like if you could unlock the ability, let's say I'm not using the third tablet slot, if I could use that slot, even if I wasn't doing a 6 mod, to block a particular mechanic. Like a tablet that doesn't have any bonuses or something. There's a good tech skill you can use for free hits and ailments. Oops, I just almost sprinted to my death. With Periphery. Is that one of the runic ward abilities, protagonist? Alright, one more level to go, and then I will optimize. I promise. Voltaic barrier, technically it counts as a weapon hitting because it's an attack, the interactions, and that skill is so strange. Yeah, I was looking at all the different voltaic barrier stuff, right? There's like also when you're firing the shotgun crossbow skills through it, each fragment gets the voltaic barrier bonus damage, similarly to how Riven works. Which I thought was an interesting idea. Maybe something to try when I do my next Galvanic Shards build. You can use it on that one mace that stuns enemies at full HP and it works. I do not understand. Which bit of it works? As in, like, it will always stun with Voltaic Barrier? Using Voltaic Barrier, even if they're not on full HP. They need to be on full HP, but how is that any different to just hitting them with the mace? I don't understand what the interaction is there. Or you just mean when you cast the Voltaic Barrier on them, it will stun them. Maces are slow. Right, I see, right. So you just run around with the mace equipped, but casting the Voltaic Barrier. It just inherits whatever your weapon does, eh? Sounds pretty OP. Does that mean the Sculpted Suffering would also work? You could just run around like breaking armor with Voltaic Barrier as well? Your armor break like crazy with the ward setup. I wonder if I need to do the ward setup to armor break with this build. Do like Blasphemy Repulsion or something? I just don't have any spirit though. Where am I gonna get the spirit from? I'm very tempted to do the Alpha's Howl thing. It would also increase the presence area of effect for Coming Calamity. Could do Breach Lord's Rift and focus on free, but I want to do all of the ailments protagonist. I want to break the armor with Painter's Servant. It has to work, right? And I mean, unless the Gainer's Fizz is really broken. In which case, it's probably just a massive DPS loss to be using Painter's Servant. What would be the way to check it? I guess I need to check what it says in POB versus what it says in my tooltip, right? If the numbers are different, then it's not applying the gain as properly. Or would the tooltip be correct in game even if the damage is bugged? Just curious, why do I think Painter's Servant synergizes with this exactly? Well, we're doing almost purely physical damage, or almost purely elemental damage, right? And so, I thought I could get tons of Gainer's Fizz to break armor and get a bunch of like really powerful Herald Chains going through armor explosion. That's the idea, right? And we get even more ailment buildup because the physical also contributes to ailments. Why wouldn't it synergize with Periphery, is my question. So I'm breaking armor with physical damage? That's the intention, yeah. Okay, but the extra fizz literally helps with ailments because that's what the Painter's Servant gloves say. Physical damage from hits contributes to flammability, freeze, and shock. I don't know how many times I've said that. So, I mean, to me, it seems incredibly synergistic.
Have an order?
Speak. Acceptable. So it is.
Alright, we don't want chilled ground. Mr. Media. Oh, did my redeem not work? Did it not play? That's weird. Where is my sound alerts dashboard? Spent all that time setting it up. Okay, it worked when I tested it. Do I need to refund you? I don't know how to do that. How do I... I don't know what I'm doing. Thank you for the lurk anyway, Mr. Media. All right, I'm just going to change the playlist. Let's try something else. Maybe some 80s synth. All right, let's try this for a bit. Change the vibes up a little bit. Is it the first song in the 80s synth playlist? Not very synthy. 7-stream streak. Thank you, Mr. Media. It's good to have you here. Wow, this guy's not taking any damage, eh? All right, this this playlist is oh, I know what we can do. Uh All right, let's just do some like synthwave for a bit. See how that feels.
Embers of hate.
Oh, we're getting splatted. By tons of Shadewalker zones, even though none of those mobs had Shadewalker. Is it this thing? Oh, is it the Leechborn? This tiny little model that's rolling around. Oh, I got a Heart of the Well. No, I didn't. Yes, I did. But it doesn't say how many veiled modifiers. 4. Ooh, an Abyssal Depths. Yes, please. After we've run this Enlightening Shrine. I definitely want this experience. Not the boss. I want to make the most of my increased experience gain. And I do not have the damage to one phase Merveil. Or whatever her name is. Merveil at home. At least my office is staying blessedly quite cool at the moment. Thanks to the giant aircon I've got running behind me. You forgot about the bottom transform lines on Painter's Servant. Yeah, I mean, you can see why then I wanted to see if I could get the synergies going. It seemed like a really cool synergy to me. Now, the main issue is trying to find which combination of Painter's Servant's mods gives 45% gained as Fizz. Because there are 216 possible combinations of base Painter's Servant, but there are over 1,000 combinations, or exactly 1,000 combinations, of transformed Painter's Servants. So there might not even be 15 to all pair. Do I think they're consistent between characters? I mean, if you have a martial artist, right? Protagonist, you could check. I would hope so. If they're not, oh my god. Imagine if I go through all of the testing to find the pair that gives you 15 to all, and then I post the build, and I'm like, you need to get a pair of painted servants that have these numbers on them, and then it doesn't work. Could you imagine? Considering how timeless Jules works, yes, you could imagine. I mean, on the plus side, they're seeded. Oh, God. Oh, what was that? Oh, a cranium. Yeah, I mean, I checked 2 different painter's servants with the same roles to make sure that the unique itself wasn't seeded. And I confirmed that the uniques aren't seeded. I could just spend the rest of the stream checking painter's servants' gloves. Do you think that would be interesting? One sec, let me finish this map. And then we can check. Let me just kill a Mervale.
Have you come to
Boobies!
my beloved? You
Will join them.
Oh, can I do it? Oh, yes. Just. Seven, 13, 14 on your Fists of Stone. Oh, hang on, I don't have space. There we go. Nine, 9, 10. 7, 13, 14, right? Yeah. Okay, so they're consistent across characters.
Hello, Outlander. This
Oh, I talked to the wrong NPC. Oh, hang on. It's like disables most actions.
Go on. who sent you.
Okay, well that's good at least. At least they're consistent across characters. But the question is, can we find the triple 15s?
Fine, fine. Stillness fights death. I must keep moving.
Should only be a couple more maps before I hit 90. And we can start testing various things out. Wonder if I should be doing elemental conflux with this build. Seeing as we're doing all of the different damage types. Or would Trinity work, maybe? Do you have to have exactly even damage for Trinity to work, or does just having a lot of each element work? I've never tried it. It doesn't need to be equal. I guess the hard part is getting the spirit for it, right? Trinity's 100 spirit reservation, no? I don't know how much overwhelming presence is helping either. I also got myself some new headphones for streaming and for running and for everything, really. Got myself some bone conduction shocks. They are much more comfortable, especially for longer sessions, than the in-ear headphones. Plus I can hear myself completely, which is nice. Highly recommend Shocks earphones. This stream is sponsored by Shocks. Also, you've been doing Fists of Stone testing, right, Protagonist? Does rune forging the gloves do anything with Fists of Stone? Do you still get the runic ward? You get extra ward per level. Ah, that seems like it might be worth it then if I start doing some runic ward stuff. Because I'm on something like Painter's Servants, which don't really have much defensive stats, it's definitely worth it. But do I get less defensive stats? Because it's all based on level anyway, right? Regardless of the base, once you've got Fists of Stone. Would that actually make a difference?
You fought well.
Low level items don't really get Ps, and I'm asking whether or not the fact, because the Fists of Stone effect removes their base anyway, right, and changes it to be based on your level. It kind of ignores the level requirement, doesn't it? Like a high level pair of gloves don't get more evasion and energy shield from Fists of Stone, do they? There's still the base values on the gloves, right? But what I'm saying is it doesn't affect the new value, right? Like it wouldn't matter if these Painter's Servants gloves had 10 energy shield or 1,000, right? It would change it to +3 per level and +1 per level. Right? You don't get the base value anymore. Unless I'm misunderstanding how Fist of Stone works. On rares, you have the base values. I know that if they have increased rolls, that you get, instead of the stat, right, you get global evasion and energy shield from rares, but I mean, I'm sure I can check as well once I get back to my hideout. Caffeination Overdrive. Base defensive values do not apply to Fists of Stone. It's +3/+1 by default. Yeah, that's what I thought. Thank you for that clarification and welcome to the stream, Caffeinated. Or Caffeination. And then do you lose that +3/+1 when you Rune Forge? Or do you just get Runic Ward as well? Rune Forging will divine the values of the explicit mods. Really? I did not think that was the case. Oh, that would make things very annoying for trying to find the right pair of gloves for Fists of Stone. But it's good to know that the Runic Ward is free. Oh, fuck. Why am I frozen? Or was I stunned, maybe? Alright, one more map, and then I can start messing around. Oh, mustn't forget to offer my tribute to the king. So if I put these in the anvil, well, it won't tell me it's going to divine them, right? Will it just divine them regardless? Mr. Kepler, good to see you. What character? We are playing a Periphery Martial Artist. Alright, let's test it out with another pair. I have another pair of 6-10-7s. Six, 10, 7, 6, 10, 7. It didn't divine them. Oh, you mean it'll divine the outcome? Okay, so 6, 10, 7 goes to 13, 10, 12. Ah, I see. Right. Yeah, it's changed it to 10, 8, 13. Right. Fuck. And you lose one evasion in exchange for the runic ward. God damn. Okay, so that accounts for another that accounts for another quarter of the sets then available in the conversion. So there's 216 sets for the base Painter's Servant, and then another 216 for Rune Mastered, but there's still 1,000 possible sets of the outcome. So now we're only halfway to the number of available sets. Oh my god, that's so much testing to find the triple 15s. So much testing. I'm going to be here for weeks. You don't know of anyone who's figured out a calculator for how it translates, do you? I guess it can't even... We can't even predict it now then, right? Because if it changes just by rune forging, there is no... That just tells me there is no calculation. Oh my god. Why, GGG, why? Oh, T1 Fizz. Why are you doing this to me? What have I ever done to you?
Who sent you? Acceptable. So
Have you been testing the Painter's Servants out as well then, Caffeinated? It should be deterministic, but reverse engineering a formula would be reasonably impossible. Yeah, I mean, it would be possible if it didn't change when you runeforged it. But OMG. Alright, let's see if this Fractured Lake has any monsters in it. The last Fractured Lake I went to didn't have any monsters in it.
Here, mortal, you will not find what you seek.
Well, all I have to do, Caffeination, is buy 500 pairs of Painter's Servants and one by one plug them into a spreadsheet. Have we ever had one number on a specific mod not correlate? No, they don't correlate, Last Protagonist. That was the first thing I checked. That was the first thing.
A mirror traps us in an image.
Yeah, I thought that would be easy, right? But no, they do not correlate. It also appears to ignore corruption outcomes, I think. So I guess, I mean, that's actually corruption outcomes gives us another set, right? Overrolls and underrolls. We have Calandra's Islands and PoE 2. Yeah, we do. We have Calandra's Lakes that give us these like interesting bases, which now appear to be dropping from rares, which they weren't last patch. You only got one of the new bases at the end in the last patch, I think. Unless anyone... Did anyone find the new bases from rares in 0.4? Because I didn't. Not that I ran many lakes. It looks so much better than it does in PoE 1. Yeah, it looks really cool, doesn't it? My first lake this league had 0 monsters. Mine too, protagonist. Mine too. But it was on the expedition. So was yours also on an expedition island? Wow, I found so many idols of Sirius, but they're like completely devalued.
Only death can bring new life.
To be honest, I'm pretty happy that things like idols and runes are a lot lower value this league, considering how much we change gear and stuff.
Only anger.
Alright, I thought it would be one more map, but considering I couldn't use my tablets in this map, it does seem like I'm gonna have to run just one more map. And then we'll see how powerful this build can be. Because I've got a level... maybe it's a level 19 coming Calamity in my stash that I want to equip. Or am I using it? No, I'm not using it. And a level 20 Periphery. With 3 sockets. Keep these bases. No, not chilled ground. Could run a 6 mod. Alright, let's just level up to 90. Oh, I don't really want to do the Delirium Mirror. There we go, level 90 achieved. So it took me just under 4 hours to do the campaign with this character. Well, with a crossbow setup. And then it's taken me like another 6 hours to then get to level 90 with a bit of faff in my hideout from testing Fists of Stone stuff out. And I did not have any untainted paradises, so 10 hours, 25 minutes to level 90. Pretty good. Probably could have done it a lot faster. I stuck with the crossbow build into red maps, which Rampart Raptor kind of falls off around yellow maps in my leveling build setup. So I kind of stubbornly just like kept trying to do T15s with a Rampart Raptor on an unoptimized build. But I think I'm going to put out a video on just how to do the campaign fast. And then I need to figure out what the optimal way to then hit level 90 after that is without any untainted paradises. Fucking Eternal Knights. Oh, fuck. Let me out. I've literally just 4th ascended for the first time at level 89. It took me since the start of the league. Wow, I grind way too much, Phantom. I am what they call a sweat. You're on it, dude. Love it. Oh, I'm glad to hear it. I was really happy getting my campaign time down to sub 4 hours. If I could learn some layout tells, I wonder if I could get it to sub 3.
The world still holds surprise.
Obviously that's with Twink gear. I don't know if I will ever be able to do a sub 4 hour league start. Maybe if I went for one of the like meta speedrunner builds. If I unspec from the rune tattoos thing, do I just lose all of the runes? Or do they just sit there waiting for me to spec back into the Ascendancy node? Does anybody know if I could like spec into the combo stuff while I go and do my 4th Ascendancy? What's the question? If I unspec from the Ascendancy node that gives me the rune tattoos, do I just lose the runes? Or if I like unspec and then spec back in, will they still be there? They persist, but their effects are gone. That's all I wanted to know. I can just temporarily give them up. To test out the combo stuff before I get my 4th Ascendancy. All right, let's optimize the build a little bit. So, what am I doing? What am I doing? Okay. Passive tree wise, it kind of feels like I want to be over in these like first teachings clusters. But is there much else over here for me? I guess we could do Kite Runner. I could get some life on kill as well. I don't know if I need Falcon Technique. I do kind of need all of the stats, though. Found myself needing quite a lot of additional stats because of trying to... I guess no, it was because I was trying to socket stuff into the heralds, but I can just use an Astramentis temporarily, which I did pick up to meet the requirements for the sockets in Coming Calamity. I do have an almost perfect rolled 3-socket Coming Calamity, so I should probably slot that in. 100% increase herald damage, 37 all rares, 80 life. Only level 19 heralds, but I'm not paying the 100+ divines. Feels like, considering how low the armor and evasion rating on this is, it feels worth it to grab the runic ward. Perfect fluxes are only 25 div. That's a good point. Still not worth it, but not as expensive. I mean, I might as well, right?
Yes?
They're down to 23.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
You can buy a chest on trade for like 5. Well, it won't be an uncorrupted 3-socket though, will it? Uncorrupted 3-sockets are not 5 div. With almost perfect rolls. Yeah, I mean, I still paid a reasonably pretty penny for this. So yeah, perfect herald damage roll, perfect life roll, uncorrupted 3-socket. I need a perfect jewelers. No, I don't. No, I don't. Because we're buying a perfect flux. Well, if it's level 20, they'll get 6 sockets anyway, right? Or does it not upgrade the... Oh, okay. Good to know. Thank you. Is it only natural rolls that do the sockets? All right. I also have a 3-socket level 20 periphery that I can also throw in. Almost bricked a last lament. As in you like almost corrupted it before you hit it with a perfect jewelers. Oof. That would have hurt, eh? You still can't quality item stuff though, right? Still can't GCP them.
What's new?
You add quality to the weapon and it counts? It doesn't seem to. That's spell weapons, right? That's caster weapons. But it doesn't look like I can't GCP. Yeah, I can't GCP the item. Of course. Well, they should add being able to quality it. Why would it be consistent? I'm going to add a Rune of the Sky. I don't have any. All right. Thankfully, they are very cheap.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
I need an extra arrow as well. Which is a archery rune. And then probably one of the added damage. Rune of Winter, maybe? I think we chill most consistently, eh? I don't know if there's a better third one. I guess we could do Rune of the Hunt. Rune of the Hunt might just be better all round. I don't think we have much trouble with normal monsters.
Can I help?
And then in the chest, in the chest. Maybe reduced curse effect. I should probably just put reduced curse effect in my tattoos, actually. We could do a willpower in our chest as well. Especially if I'm going to test out bow shot. I don't know. Alright, I think it's worth just rune forging Coming Calamity then. Maybe once I've bought the flux. Why is no one selling me a perfect flux? I'm just going to buy one for 24. I cannot be bothered to wait.
All right, your order is ready.
Alright, there we go. Level 20s. Apparently it's kept all of the support gems. Just straight up lost my support gems from changing my Coming Calamity. Okay, thanks. Thanks, GGG. Good job I wasn't using lineage gems, eh? Pretty sure it just deleted them. Alright, it should be able to slot everything in. Wilhelm Scream. Can you socket Deadly Herald into... No, you can't. Okay. Thought I'd be a bit cheeky there, but that won't work. Alright, so we can do Fire Mastery. We can do Swift Affliction. Where did that just go? Oh, there we go. We can do Magnified Area. We can do... That's it really, isn't it? Does skill effect duration increase the duration of the Herald of Ash burning damage? Maybe, right? Maybe. It's non-ailment damage over time. You'd assume so. I mean, I might as well put it in, right? It's not like there's anything else we can really put in. Does it even have a 6th? a 6th slot that we could put in that does anything? Doesn't seem so. Acrimony? I guess I just put acrimony in. All right, Herald of Ice. I could keep trying to do the armor break stuff, so we can do armor break 3. Armor demolisher. Armor explosion. Armor demolisher 2. Magnified area. And probably still want elemental armament. And then Herald of Thunder, basically the same setup. Not that I think this is really working, but... And maybe we can do concentrated area on Herald of Thunder for more damage. And elemental armament. All right, that's our heralds set up. I guess I should test out bow shot and maybe buy a good quarterstaff. What would be a good quarterstaff? Attack speed? Or just a ton of damage? I don't even know. If I'm just testing interactions, duality is cheap and servable. Is that a unique quarterstaff? Well, I've been holding off buying a 3-socket brass dome and they have doubled in price. That'll teach me. Is someone doing a brass of dome build or something that I don't know about? Oh, duality is quite nice, eh? Let's see what we can get. Oh, it's Kalguran as well. Are there any good rune forging outcomes? Runic Ward, Runic Ward. Let's have a look at PoEDB. Thank you for the advice. Base brass dome, it can be used for either armor stacking or rune forge, so the price is higher now. Yeah, but I mean it was 100 div like a few days ago, and now it's nearly 200. It seems there's only one outcome for Rune Mastered, and it's increase maximum runic ward. I don't... Yeah, there's only one outcome, eh? Alright, well, I'll see if I can find a cheaper one then. There's a very well-rolled one here for 4 divines. Over-rolled one for 10 divines. Seems pretty good. I could offload some things,
Have an order?
make some divines.
I'll post it right away.
Wow. The rare purple ritual omens, super cheap, eh? Probably make more money selling map rolling omens. Five to 1 on chaotic quantity. 4.5 to 1 on chaotic monsters. I guess I could just sell my Ulnatol's Embrace for like 300 divines. Oh, I don't have any Omens of Light left. I guess I sold them all already. No, I have 5. Stupid game.
I'll post it right away.
24, 322. I really don't understand what rune mastering is meant to be doing for duality. It doesn't seem to do anything. What? I'm so confused.
I'll post it right away.
Wow, everything is like just under the threshold. Wow, simulacrums have gotten cheap. All right, let's just do that. What can I do? What can I do? This seems like a good duality. 24% attack speed, 322 fizz damage. Okay. Okay, so now if I put my Yoke of Suffering back on, looks like I'm all good for my Heralds. But if I take off my Coming Calamity, am I just going to lose all of the support gems if I'm going to Rune Forge my Coming? Oh, have I done this in the wrong order? I feel like if I take off the Coming Calamity, I'm just going to lose all the support gems. Or they're here. Are they here? No. Oh, maybe this was all of them. So a couple of greater iron runes. And okay, it's kept them. Okay, I'm gonna Rune Forge my Coming Calamity. Right, okay. Cool. Now I need to re-equip everything. Oh my god, it's lost the perfect jeweler's orb. And it's rolled the fucking heralds down. Oh my god, I just burned 25 divines. I didn't even see that it was going to do that. It's undone the... Oh my god.
Yes?
All right. That was an expensive lesson. Rune mastering a Coming Calamity after using Perfect Flux and Jewelers. Orb removes. In fact, it rolled it down even lower than it was before, right? Because this was a level 19. It's actually rolled it worse than I started. There we go. I have bug reported it. Bug report number 495 million. All right, well, I guess I'll have to wait to redo the flux.
Let's see if there are any takers.
Oh, I've accidentally done prolonged duration 1. Oh, thank you for clipping that. And then I think I just throw some runic ward sockets in here. And then let's do some respecking. So yeah, I do need to pick up the Lavianger's stuff. Let's drop this. I can probably drop the intelligence, right? Do I actually need intelligence for anything? I don't think so. Let's drop all of these.
Speak. Time to refocus.
Just grab dexterity. I do need the strength. Let's drop all of these nodes. Don't think they're really doing anything for me. Let's grab dexterity nodes. Oh, I do need intelligence. What do I need intelligence for? The staff. This feels inefficient. But I can't put my finger on why. Attack damage. Bunch of elemental damage over here. I guess I do want this node still, just from a different direction. The question is, do I want to come up to first teachings of the Keeper? We don't have very much energy shield at the moment. I would probably need to switch my gear up a bit. I could come down here for Crystal Elixir. and run and gun.
Yes, I must meditate.
There goes that idea down the drain. Which idea? Wondering if you kept the sockets if you chanced exceptional gear. You do not really? What? You lose the socket. That seems wrong. That seems like a bug. If I was going crit, it would be a lot easier to take these first teachings and first principle nodes. I could come down here. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And then I could grab this ailment node. If I use the Alpha Wolf helmet, I can double my presence area and get 100 spirit. Yes, I did mention that earlier, Tien. Or Tai, sorry, Tai Nguyen. Yes, I am thinking about whether or not I want to do that. It would give up a fair amount of defenses, though, is the only issue. Because the Alpha's Howl helmet doesn't have great defenses, right? And Nguyen is pronounced like win. Sometimes, yes. It depends where they're from. It has 2 pronunciations. But I'll just call you Tai. I guess I get a ton. I think mine has around 500 evasion. Yeah, it's not great. Yeah, I'm just looking at it. I guess it does have a massive cold res roll, though. But you use it to run Trinity. It's a good idea. I'll be giving up Dangerous Blossom unless I want to spend another 100 divines. You're playing this build, Tai? I'll try without it for a while, but yeah, it might be that I want to try and run Trinity. You're running it on Gemling. Ah. Is there any reason to go over here? Oh, Chakra of Impact. If we're building combo, you switched your gloves to Leopold's Applause to get 50% res pen, but that won't do anything if they have no elemental resistance with Coming Calamity. Oh no, sorry, yes. Specifically, Leopold's Applause lets you penetrate below 0. Sorry, ignore me. I don't know what Leopold's does on Fists of Stone. Let's have a look. Yeah, it removes the Ellie pen and gives you gold, a quantity of gold dropped by slain enemies. Not the best Fists of Stone. And more attack damage while you're on low mana. That's interesting. Yeah, if you can stay on low mana somehow, they're pretty good because they're a more damage multiplier. Yeah. Sounds like a very specific build though. All right, should we test out the combo stuff? I'm gonna have to give up my runic meditations temporarily.
Can I help?
Go on. Let's try something different.
And then I'm gonna want a couple of skills. So we have quarterstaff. Oh, let's switch to quarterstaff. Oh no, I can't use it. I need some intelligence.
Let's try something different.
There we go. Now we can do some quarterstaff stuff. Can we? No, I need more intelligence. God damn it.
Time to refocus.
I guess that's what I need to spend my extra points on. Getting the intelligence back because we're doing monk stuff. Good job, I've got a lot of gold, eh? Mitchell, hey, I loved your video on how to make your own build. Been fun to try stuff out. Oh, I'm glad you enjoyed it. Glad to see people are still enjoying that.
Can I help?
Thanks for stopping by. It's good to have you here.
All the best.
Time to refocus.
What build have you been making? All right, so we can do, what can we do? We can do Hand of Chayula, Mantra of Destruction. And Tempest Bell, eh? This is how we will be spending our combos. And then I could drop Overwhelming Presence. I could drop Attrition. Probably don't need Attrition. Put something else in. What could we do instead? Charge Reg? Could drop Overwhelming Presence and Attrition and do Charge Reg. And Combat Frenzy. Could drop Wind Dancer and just do Trinity. Also, if you're having a problem with armor break, I run a weapon swap passive and high physical DPS bow, but we're about to do quarterstaff weapon swap tie. So I'm going to try and get it to work with Painter's Servant though. I do need to check, actually. Let me check now whether or not it's calculating the right gainer's fizz. Let's relog and let's import into my POB. Runes of Eldur, McGlovin. Ice shot calculations. So POB says I should be doing oh, it's not calculating, is it? Because of Fists of Stone. Oh no, it should be. Huh. Even Path of Building isn't showing the gainer's fizz from Fists of Stone. Why? If I open up Path of Building, it's recognizing that Painter's Gloves are giving lightning and cold and fire damage as extra fizz. But then when I go into the calculations for Ice Shot, it's not showing in the list. It's only showing Dangerous Blossom and Material Solidification. Huh. Is it bugged? I think it's just bugged. Yeah, it's bugged, right? Because it's showing an extra 13 gained as lightning. Oh no, that's from Heart of the Well. Oh man, I'm so confused. I was already playing Grenade, so I tried to convert to Cold and Freeze. It was super fun. My first time attempting my own build. I think it had too many conversions, but it was great to shatter. Wow, if it works, right? If it works, who cares? Oh, okay. It's showing under the lightning calculation for some reason. Lightning damage gained is physical. Right. Cold damage gained is physical. But it's not showing in the total lightning damage itself. Main hand physical, 945 to 233. If only I could see the calculation, eh? Alright, I'm gonna try bow shot out. Because why not? See if it actually does anything. We do get an extra damage modifier. Support gem even. What can we do? What can we do? What amulet am I using? A Yoke of Suffering. Seeing as we're doing all ailment types. Reasonably well rolled. With the Stormbreaker Anoint. Every 3 shots with supported skills is a charge shot that gains 60 damage as extra lightning. Did not know that was a thing. That's nice. I might try it. Yeah, Yoke of Suffering is really good. It's hard to beat it when you're doing a lot of ailments. I think only a +3 and crit amulet is better than Yoke of Suffering if you have 3 ailments applied. The last time I checked the maths. I'm just going to do close combat for now. Try that out. And we will do Tempest Bell. Oh, we need a bunch of Perfect Jeweler's Orbs, eh? Oh, and some GCPs. All right, what supports do I want for Tempest Bell? I have no idea. What's it recommending? Close combat. That seems right. Ancestral Call. Oh, we're running out of stats again. Good lord. Okay. Let's grab some strength. Rage? We probably want Rage, eh? Heavy Swing. We are over on strength support gems. God damn it. Might have to get some stats on my rings. I grabbed this from my Pathfinder, but I think it needs more stats. Maybe a big strength roll or something. Overabundance. Concentrated area. Is there a way to place down more than one bell? Oh, I don't have a dummy to test, eh? Let's do a Mantra of Destruction. Prolonged duration. What's delayed gratification? Supported conditional skills can be used an additional time within 10 seconds, but harder to meet the requirements. Profanity. Overabundance 2 for the extra bell. Does Tempest Bell have a cooldown? Yeah, it does. Half a second. Do I want cooldown recovery then as well so I can place them quicker? Or do I want second wind so I can just place 2 down quickly? All right, let's do cooldown recovery. And then Hand of Chayula. I want a freezing mark, probably. That's the best one, right? I probably don't. I don't have the intelligence to do a curse. We want attack speed. Charged mark. Eternal mark. Oh, I can't do eternal mark apparently. We'll see about that. So we've got rapid attacks, charge mark, mark of siphoning. So if you can't leech both mana and life at the same time, mark of siphoning sucks, eh? I'll put it on anyway. All right, I need some more strength. Okay, we're still within. Oh no, now we don't have enough dexterity. Just fucking. There we go. Oh no, I didn't even need that dexterity. Never mind. We are missing a support for Asmirian swarms. I guess I just do maim for now. All right. Apparently I don't have Herald of Ice and Herald of Ash activated. But that can't be right. Why not? Unclear. They have all of a sudden broke. Oh no, now they're active again. All right. Fucking like, oh my god. And we can grab another spirit reservation. I guess I'm just going to do charge reg. Let's drop overwhelming presence for now and just do charge reg and combat frenzy. Get some supports for that as well. Oh, there's not really anything I can add for those, eh? Grab a clarity for whatever reason. Combat Frenzy, I can add a bunch of stuff to, though. Charge Profusion. Generating a power charge with supported skills empowers 3 attacks. Interesting. All right. Not seen that before. Okay. Passive tree has been updated. I always thought it was pronounced no. No idea where I got that from. Oh, I see you're replying to a chat from a while ago. Yeah, I think it has a bunch of different pronunciations, but I'm no expert. Who am I to say how things are pronounced? Uh, okay, let's try this out. We're doing Bowshot, Tempest Bell, Mantra of Destruction, Hand of Chayula. Did I not finish this map? Well, I've just been sat here the whole time without a finished map. Is this working? Doesn't feel like it's working very well. I mean, I'm getting all of the ailments. It's just doing shite damage. Which mechanic am I liking the most at the moment? As in, which league mechanic? I really love Ritual Rite of the Nameless. That's one of the more fun ones, I find. What about you? Actually, will Mantra of Destruction even work to empower my bow attacks? There's a question. Is this working? Question mark? I don't know if this is working. I'm gonna have to get used to these button combos and keeping an eye on my combo count. All right, let's just try another map. Oh, we found a breach hive. Oh, now I need another tablet. Honestly, digging them all. Haven't done specifically farmed anything in particular. Maybe I favor breach as it's quite chilled. Saying that, I haven't done any sky hives or anything yet. Yeah, breach is fun. They're all fun, like you say. I am also loving them all. This is done, right? Yeah. All right, let's do this Sun Temple. I've always liked Expedition. They just need to find a way to make it quicker still. Yeah, I have a pretty high tolerance for like clunky, slow gameplay, so I haven't really minded the Expedition being slow. Okay, I'm not going to open this Delirium because my build doesn't seem very good. Maybe I should have done the Pierce cluster, actually. We're still not breaking armor. Oh, we get a strong box inhabited by the cunning fox. It's pretty good. Okay, it does seem like my Mantra of Destruction. Oh no, it's only quarterstaff attacks. So I guess it'll empower Tempest Bell, but not my bow. So I need to Mantra, then Bell. Wow, this isn't a complicated build, is it? Ouch. Ouch. Ooh, we got Fox Idol, nice. If you can path there, you recommend using the Lamia just... yeah, I mean, I'm using some of the Mana Flask nodes already, but pathing all the way over to Crystal Elixir is quite far for 40% elemental damage. I can get all of that attack damage by not pathing over there at the moment. It's efficient if you're in the area already. Whoops. It wouldn't be as fun if the bills didn't melt your brain, right? But yeah, if you look at the passive tree, right, we have so many places we can grab attack damage that doesn't involve spending 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 points. It's not as efficient as picking up the ones that are already on the way. This is probably still a very inefficient tree. But I'm starting to lean towards giving up on the idea that Painter's Servants are going to be the right choice for this build. Might be time to look at some other glove options. I really don't want to just go crit. Speaking of which, I've only just come to terms with From Nothing diamonds. They're very good. Oops. All right, I've lost this map. Okay, that was a lot of fox spirits. I think that spirit respawned like 5 times, and that chimera was souped up. All right, bow shot doesn't feel like where it's at. So I'm going to go back to ice shot for now. Seeing as I just lost a map. But I don't know if that was more to do with the fact that my defenses suck donkey dick. Yeah, From Nothings are very cool. There's some really cool stuff you can do with them. Like there's a part of the tree where you can do like this part over here. You can do a combination of From Nothing in another jewel socket and then a time lost jewel. So you could do From Nothing Chaos Inoculation and then a time lost jewel in here. And you can assign all of the notables without needing to path to them. So if you can make use of them, then you can get some really powerful bonuses. Yeah. All right, I'm just going to have to run this as... Crit with 2 time lost jewels always works for me in the monk tree. Yeah, but I hate running crit. I much rather scale my builds in other ways. Wow, ice shot is so much better than bow shot. All right, bow shot sucks. Yeah, this is much nicer. I guess we get some natural pierce from ice shot, which I didn't realize as well. Does it? Oh, I guess it doesn't. All right. It feels like it's piercing more than it was with bow shot, but maybe that's just because it's flashier. Can I hand over Chayula over a gap? No, I can't. That would be fun. Oh, it does... Am I getting a little bit of Herald Chains? Maybe, maybe not. No, it doesn't look like I'm fully breaking armor. I don't appear to be getting any charges. Oh, there's a frenzy charge. I'm not getting any endurance charges, which tells me I'm not breaking armor. All right, let's see how Ice Shot with Tempest Bell and Mantra of Destruction goes. If he stands still, this is not a great boss for this. Nice. That was pretty quick. We got a moment of zen. All right, let's try turning on Delirium. Hopefully I don't just get squished. Oh my god. Oh! I keep thinking I've died, but my ward keeps saving me. Is that enough temporal bubbles? Maybe a few more bubbles, please? Who needs life, right? With 400 ward, who needs life? Yeah, it doesn't look like this build is scaled up to do enough damage to even think about doing high delirium. You can already see the damage is dropping off a little bit just in mid a delirium mirror map. Oh. Must forget to be using my Hand of Chayula more so I can get the freezing mark buff. I guess instead of trying to do armor break Herald Chains then, we could try and freeze with Herald of Thunder. Is that projectiles returning? Yes, that's from Kadiro's Gambit. This unique quiver. One of the outcomes is reversing, which is basically double damage. My veins are blue with ward. Where did that go? Yeah, Kadira's is a very fun quiver. They're very cheap at the moment as well. Oh, I have left the delirium fog, it would appear, unless I stand in this part of the ritual. It seems like it's better to just keep placing bells than it is to try and like mantra and bell, mantra and bell. Oh no, am I going to have to leave the fog to actually get to the boss? Yes, I am. Classic. All right, Bell is very strong. We like Bell. Is there a way to place more than one Bell at once? Is it the ancestrally boosted thing? It's not the limit that's the issue. It's the placing more than one per button press that I'm trying to figure out, Mr. Crash. So the limit is fine at the moment. I think we have a limit of like 4 bells. The issue is I have to build up combo each time I want to place one. So if I could place more than one, and I think the answer is ancestrally boosted. Wow, the DPS is really good with Tempest Bell. Just combo really fast. I'm trying. I'm comboing as fast as I can. Like, I reckon this build would be very good at ritual because everything is kind of stuck in the circle with me, so I can just like bell, 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 Bell dong. Dong. Seems like every build I make is designed for ritual. Or maybe ritual is designed for every build. Dong. 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 All right, let's find the boss. Ritual is built for dongs. Yeah, more dongs in the ritual. I like it. I can't remember if I spec'd out of effectiveness. Might be time to put effectiveness back on the Atlas passive tree. Start pushing this build. Is it bongs for the dongs? Bongs and dongs for all the rituals. Hit the bong, get a dong. Everyone's a happy chap. Ooh, divine orb. Oh, we haven't done the remnant? Where is it? Oh, it's over there. Did I even look at the remnant? Maybe not. It's so weird that there's always seems to be a essence monster attached to a remnant. Lovely jubbly fish and chips. Oh, this isn't my stash. And you can go as deep as you like. Mana ring. T2 lightning, T1 mana rarity. Eh. Okay. Builds feeling good. So now I'm just thinking, right, that Painter's Servant isn't really doing anything. It's not adding that much damage, whether or not it's because of a bug or this just isn't enough damage. So, what is a good pair of Fist of Stone gloves? What do we got? Unique gloves, items. Gloves. What can we do? What can we do? Tree fingers. What do they do? Hollow palm technique. Wait, tree fingers give you hollow palm? That'd be interesting. Not really anything for me though. What about Aziri's Acuity? We get Eternal Youth. Physical as blood loss. Eternal Youth for free from Aziri's Acuity is pretty cool. Hate Forge? Runic Ward stuff? Attack damage is lucky while you are surrounded. Life on kill. Area of effect. It's pretty cool. Aziri's would be pretty good for me, actually. Yeah, they're a really cool pair of gloves. The like Aziri's Acuity version of the Herald of Blood for free as well is quite nice. They're really cool. Grip of Winter. All damage contributes to freeze and chill. Well, we don't need that, do we? Double chill on Snakebite. Meh. What else? Malagaros is just even more crit, right? Crit chance is 25 to 40%. And additional projectile. Like, Malagaros are so strong. Onslaught on hit. Crit chance is 25 to 40%. And surpassing chance to fire an additional proj. Like, it makes it really hard not to go crit. It makes it really hard, right? These are so strong. Try Leopold without Fist of Stone, but I want to use Fist of Stone. That's the whole point of being a martial artist. You're running Malagaras right now. Yeah, I mean, it just changes Leopold's to suit a different build, eh? Horror's Flight also gets an extra proj. And it gets the Culling Strike stuff, but I'm not really doing anything with Culling Strike. What about Candlemaker? Enemies ignited or chilled by you have a negative elemental resistance. That has an anti-synergy with Coming Calamity, though, eh? Yeah. You love Kitokos, too? I wonder what Kitokos do. Where are they? Additional projectile. All damage contributes to electrocution buildup. Does that mean I can still shock? That's an interesting one. You believe so? Might be interesting. Blessed Bonds. Blessed Bonds don't have a Fist of Stone version? Of course they don't. Sign Akuro. Oh, it's the Mountains Teachings ones? Yeah. Essentia Sanguis. Extra damage as lightning. Mana Leech also recovers energy shield. Cooldown recovery. Max lightning res. Ooh, Hand of Wisdom in action. Cold damage per 20 dex. Right. Not that exciting then. Blue Flame Bracers. Fire conversion. Fire is extra lightning. Death Articulated. Onslaught on hit. Chaos res. Regenerate 5 rage per second. Lose 5% of maximum mana per second. No loss of rage. This is interesting. Death Articulated is an interesting one, eh? The art on these gloves, they're so on it, yeah. You were lurking, how are we doing? I'm just, I've decided that I think Painter's Servant idea isn't working, Blader. So now I'm looking at alternative unique gloves that we could play with in the Fist of Stone slot. Death Articulated is kind of interesting. I wonder if I can overcome the mana loss per second. That's quite a lot of mana loss per second, right? Pair of 2-socket Death Articulates are 30 divines. Five maximum mana per second for max rage. It is pretty rough. What is that? So that's 32 mana per second we would lose. So it's slightly less than Ice Shot costs. Yeah, we'd have to probably have to be leeching a lot more, eh? Just switch to mouse and keyboard. Aeris Veins Wings. Onslaught and double damage to enemies on full life instead of Decimating Strike. Double damage to enemies on full life. Yeah, that's probably not gonna do it for us. Death Blow gives Culling Strike, mana and life on kill, and Culling Threshold if you've dealt a Culling Strike recently. Feels like we'd have to completely build around these. Jan Grip here. Onslaught on hit. Damage taken while on low life. Damage is extra fizz. More gold. Do Deirdre stay spell damage? Oh, 100% increased attack damage. Yeah, I'm just browsing gloves. We could give up attack speed for 100% damage. It's quite funny. Idle hands. Low mana stuff. Blind. Attack damage on low mana. They also have a tab for rare modifiers. Is it on here? Oh, I can just browse them here, eh? Oops. Way of Stonefist. Oh, okay. Right. Oh, I see. Right. Damage is extra. Ah, damaging ailments deal damage faster, converts into enemies take increased damage for each ailment. Burning enemies have a chance to explode. Enemies have a chance to explode. Wow, the Cattler's Gloom mods are pretty funny, eh? So they put the source of the mods too. Yeah, this is quite cool. I wonder what the projectile ones roll then. Oh, I see. Val cultivation orbs. Can we find what is it? Cole's Hunt. There we go. Crit chance against marked enemies. Melee attacks fire 3 additional projectiles. What? Well, if we were doing melee stuff, right, that would be interesting, but Falling Thunder, yeah. I guess we're doing bow stuff, right? So it's the Cattler's Gloom stuff that's interesting, eh? Oh, there's a tax chain 2 additional times. Oh, hang on. We just hadn't seen them all. When your marks are consumed, chance to mark another enemy. Forking projectiles as well in exchange for projectile skills. Wow. All right, let's search for a pair of these gloves, shall we? $26 divines. Not cheap, not cheap. Too expensive for my blood. Yeah, I'm very wealthy, so I can afford to splurge. Deflect is prevent additional damage from deflected hits. You need to get grinding. Yeah, man, you need to get grinding. You just need to get a streamer client and get incredibly lucky like I did and find a bunch of really high value items very early in the league. And then you need to convert those items when you've gone back in time into Hinakora's lock. So then you wait for Hinakora's lock to triple in value, and then you just cash out and buy a couple of builds full of insanely expensive gear so that you can just save all your divines like that. And there you go. You've got hundreds of divines. Okay. Very easy. Not a lot to do then. Yeah, I mean, first step is the time machine, obviously. Attribute requirements? What does that do? All attributes. Oh, that would actually be quite useful. Mana. More attack damage on low mana. Well, that doesn't really do anything. What about life? Less damage on low life. Proj damage? Oh, melee attacks, right. The prismatic alloy effect is bonkers. All res. It's pretty good. Yeah, I mean, I guess what I want then is chain from terrain plus proj, couple of damage modifiers for gain as, and then what would the last suffix be? Proj speed? Oh no, that's damage per power charge. What does res convert to? Max res. Oh, we can get all res if we get a pair of armor gloves that have damage applies. The prismatic alloy is a prefix. Crit chance against marked enemies. Yeah, I mean, these are pretty good, right? But I think we're looking at pretty pricey gloves. I mean, these are pretty good. Crit damage bonus. Is a flat crit chance. So these would roll flat crit chance, global evasion and energy shield, gainer's lightning. Ah, these ones have 4 suffixes, eh? Use speed is they take more damage, right? More damage with hits against. Wow, these are really good. 50 divines. I mean, the life roll sucks. Oh no, it's part of the global evasion roll. Oh, it's damage recouped as life, mana, and energy shield. Not global evasion. Yeah, these are almost good. Almost. They're getting expensive now. I don't know. I'm leaning towards Death Articulated. I just don't know if I can overcome the mana loss. Onslaught and Max Rage is pretty good. For the bow, for the build, yeah. Could get Hate Forge with a cultivation. You can cultivate away the lose all rage thing. Death Articulated is not cheap. The cheapest pair are 15 div. Hate Forge are maybe cheaper. What do we want to do? We want to do... Let's see what the knot gives. Ten divine... Wait. Ugh. Fucking unidentified. $20 divines. Starting price is 20 divines. Gain 6 rage on hit. Gain a random charge on reaching maximum rage. Increased armor. Okay, so what we want this one then, right? Wait. No, we want... If you would gain rage on hit, you would gain up to your maximum rage, right? Then we get Fizz's Fire per rage. Or maybe... No, maybe we just want this one, right? Am I doing melee? Only Tempest Bell, which has been working pretty well. Then I may not want that. Because I'm already getting rage from the bell, eh? I wasn't actually paying attention. We can quickly test it out. I mean, I'm not really hitting the bell from a distance anyway, right? I'm just hitting it with a bow. All right, let's test out bell. See how much rage I'm getting. Oh no, I'm not getting any rage from hitting the bell. Does the bell need to hit something? The bell needs to hit something, right? That makes sense. But it only counts as one hit. No matter how many enemies it hits, it only counts as one hit, eh? So yeah, as long as I'm casting bells. I mean, the build's working pretty well at the moment. So it might just be that I want better defenses. Oh. Wow, the amount of times Ward has saved my ass. Incredible. I mean, I don't actually, oops. I don't actually need to, I'm not sure what happened there. I briefly looked away. The thing is, I do enough damage that I don't actually need to be casting Tempest Bell all that often. It's only if I'm like in close proximity to something. I rolled into the ice explosion. That makes sense. I was not paying attention. So yeah, maybe I should be focusing on something really strong defensively from Fists of Stone. I should probably also do Magnified Area on Bell if I'm going to be using Bell more often. think magnified area will be better. But yeah, it doesn't seem like my armor break idea has worked, so I'll just roll. I'll just keep using Coming Calamity though, just because it's obviously still strong. I think the heralds just seem to be chaining off themselves because I'm doing so much elemental damage. So I can just add even more damage supports into the heralds. Imagine if any of the Fists of the Stone mods gave spirit. None of them give spirit, right? That'd be too much to ask, eh? That would be a bit too powerful, maybe. Time to spend some gold. Ooh, 20 orbs of augmentation. Lucky me. 10 Val orbs. One orb of transmutation. All right, 2 million gold. Here you go. One scroll of wisdom. Thank you. May I have another? I need to ancestrally boost my Tempest Bell, right? So it puts more than one down. Is that right, protagonist? Am I making that correct assumption? Also, I don't think charge regulation is doing anything for me. Correct, okay. What am I using charges for? Charge regulation. Well, I was hoping I would be getting endurance charges from breaking armor, but I'm not breaking armor, so I'm not getting any endurance charges. And I'm not actually getting that many from Combat Frenzy. I think things are dying before they get frozen. Weird. Yeah, I mean, I just haven't noticed I'm just generating that many charges, so... This build is weird. I mean, things are dying, so I'm happy about that, but otherwise, the build is weird. Okay, let's grab even more support gems. All right, Tempest Bell. We can probably drop Overabundance then. Or cooldown recovery? It's cooldown recovery, right? Yeah, cooldown recovery. Constellation Lineage. Is that... Okay, let's have a look. All right, let's... Mouse and keyboard. Okay, this music is annoying me. Let's have a look. Gems. Oh, we could also do Varana's Siege on Tempest Bell. That way we get more area of effect when we're mapping, but we get more damage when we're bossing. Eh? Eh? Uhtred's Constellation. More cooldown uses, more damage. Ah. But I would still need to generate the combo, right? Have you tested this? How much of Varana's Siege now? 19 divines. How is that a problem? Well, I already have to generate combo. So what does having extra uses give me if I already have to generate the combo between... I mean, I'm asking, can I generate all 12 combo that I need, or do I have to generate 4 place, generate 4 place? Because if I have to generate 4 in place, then the gem doesn't do anything. That's what I'm asking. You can generate 10 at a time. At the moment, I'm only generating 4 at a time. And then it doesn't generate any more. So will adding Uhtred's Constellation change how much combo I can generate? Alright, I guess I'll test it. I'm assuming they're cheap. Yeah. You're able to place spell downs immediately. Alright, I'll test it out. You've been using Voltaic Barrier as your generic combo generator. Fair enough. I guess I'll try this out. And then we'll wait and see if we can get Varana's Siege. Throw that in as well. And then I guess I am changing my armor break supports in the heralds because we're not breaking armor, right? So need to change out a bunch of those for more damage. We can throw Embitter into Herald of Thunder, I think. All right, I have to actually take these out. Okay, all right. Let's get rid of all the armor break stuff. It's probably not a big deal that I'm still using Painter's Servant because we are getting the elemental ailments from them. We're just not breaking armor, which is a shame. Or maybe we can freeze with Herald of Thunder. And shock with Herald of Ice. That still works, right? I'm pretty sure that still works. And we can do shock conduction. Heralds get procced by non-herald attacks only, right? Okay, so we'd have to do armor explosion. God damn. Which doesn't work. Okay. Killing a shocked enemy with a non-herald attack hit will cause subsequent attack hits to release lightning bolts. Right. Yes, they closed that loophole, right? So it's only armor explosion that can chain them. All right. So they can apply ailments, but they cannot trigger themselves. The non-payoff ailments, yeah. So I guess for Herald of Thunder, we want long shot. Maybe we could do electromagnetism in Herald of Ice with shock. Is that a good idea? Oh, it's a spell though. Yeah. Has a static shocks. All right, then what about runic ward supports? I have to buy those on the trade site though, right? Should have had a blank ward gem, right? Runic infusion. Is this the only? These aren't the only Kalguran supports, right? Fist of Kalgur. Ignite magnitude. Okay, so it's basically just runic infusion for 25% added fizz. Okay, that's not going to do anything. That is not going to do anything. What to do? What to do? There's so many options for everything, right? I get so stressed out. This is like you're seeing what I normally do offline because I just get so overwhelmed by the number of choices when I'm trying to do something new. That's why I haven't really gotten anything done, right? All right, I'm still gonna do the Herald of Ice shocks and Herald of Thunder freezes thing. Just throw in a mastery. I'm gonna throw in electromagnetism. Why not? Maybe it'll do something. Sucks everything in. Let's just see if it does anything, shall we? Spend so much time faffing around on martial arts. Yeah, there's just so many options. All right, I think we can do one more map and then I'll be done for the day. It's a shame the armor break thing hasn't worked out. I keep saying that, but it is a shame, isn't it? Isn't it a shame? Oh, I need to go get my 4th ascendancy, right? Well, I can do that tomorrow evening, first thing. I do need to work on... Why is there no music playing? Is there music playing? It's very quiet music. Ward might be a way to make it work for some even more gainers fizz. It just seems like I'm not gaining enough fizz damage. Yeah, I still can't place down more than one Tempest Bell without building up combo again, look. Why can I only generate 4 combo at a time? Runes of Disintegration, is that a different skill? It's a rune. Oh, I see, right. Well, we're certainly generating a lot of frenzy charges now. So that's fixed at least. Oh no, they're all gone.
Ready? Let's do this.
Turn 15% of your max ward into armor break on hit. Oh, is that weapon? That slots into the weapon, right?
Stay on it.
Correct. Yeah, I still can't place more than one bell down. Are you sure you don't have something else slotted in that's letting you stack up to 10 combo? I can only get 4 combo. Did I put on Ancestral Call? No, not yet. You told me to slot in Uhtred's Constellation. I was going to do Ancestral Call, and you said do Uhtred's Constellation. I'm just following your advice, Mr. Protagonist. Do I understand how many builds ago that was? You were very confident in your instructions, and I'm just a good boy who does as he's told. You were generating combo very differently. Yeah, it looks like I'm limited to generating 4 combo at a time, which means it looks like I need to do Ancestral Call instead of Uhtred's Constellation.
Speak.
Were you generating combo with a quarterstaff? Is that what was going on?
Yes, I serve.
Just voltaic barrier. But that shouldn't mean that you can generate more combo than me, right? Why is my max combo capped and yours wasn't? Or maybe Uhtred's constellation wasn't actually doing anything. Hit so oh, I see, right. So you weren't generating 10 combo, you were just generating combo very quickly. Alright, I guess I'm placing down 2 bells now at a time. Which is nice, I guess. But they're placed quite far apart, so it's quite hard to hit both of them. Or it doesn't always place 2. Yeah, this isn't really very good either. 2 bongs don't make a right. Alright, I think I just stopped messing around with all of these, like, support gems, and we just do, like, Varana's Siege. More area. And then I need to fix the defenses of the build at some point. I mean, at least the build is pretty.
This one dies first. I surrender. I will melt your flesh.
Well, let's snooze this ad because we're coming to the end of the session. Let's just do this last abyss. You never know, it might drop an Omen of Light. Oh, we should do the ritual as well, eh? Why is this? Is this an Abyss mod? Yeah. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, we've got a depths as well. I'm going to be late for dinner. An embarrassment of riches. But I got to run the depths. My girlfriend will understand. I'll be like, but baby, I was plumbing the depths. Keep forgetting to use my Hand of Chayula. Ooh, collarbone, nice. All right, let's get out of the depths, run the ritual, and then bada bing, bada boom, bada bong. We're done. You see? What do you see? You did have 4 max combo, but you had the 4 combo immediately after placing it down. Yeah, that makes sense then. Yeah, so in your case, Uhtred's Constellation made sense because you didn't have to click another button, right? But I have to press too many buttons. Could try using plants. How dare you, sir? How dare you? I am using a bow and a quarterstaff. No spells. We remain true to the concept, regardless of how clunky we end up making the build. Okay? No, that's cheating. I'm not going to use Voltaic Barrier. I'm going to use Periphery and a quarterstaff. It's fine. It does really good damage. It's fine. It's fine. Anyway, hope you have enjoyed today. Very slow progress making the build better, and I'm very stubborn. But I think tomorrow, I think we can push the build into a high deliriousness. I think I'm more concerned about the defenses than I am about the offense now. So that's what I need to figure out now. Thanks for hanging out, Mitchell. Good to have you here. Protagonist, Phantom. Anyone else who's still hanging around? Always a pleasure. I appreciate you all. Hopefully tomorrow we can be a bit more. Oops. Anyway, now whoever's not subscribed can't hear my goodbye. Whoops, I forgot to snooze again, but that's fine. We'll call it a day there. So thanks for watching. Bye.